Ayo? Ayo? Well, I do love that song. This is, not the, not the stream for that, I don't think. I think we're gonna pass on that tonight. Ayo? Bend it over and work. Bend it over and work. Let me get, Touch Portal up, since I'm gonna need to unplug this keyboard. Bend it over and work. Everybody panic? Whose computer was that? Panic? 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 Everyone panic? Freak out? Glad the turkey was good. I'm not a huge fan of turkey. I had ham for Thanksgiving. Not a turkey fan. Hello. Welcome. Welcome, chat. Welcome. We're gonna be modding this keyboard tonight, the Royal Kludge. I don't know why it's called that, or where that name comes from, or what it even means, but that's the keyboard. This is the RK61, which is like a pretty popular 60% keyboard. It's like a $50 keyboard, and so far it's been good. I've used it for a few days so far. Royal Kludge, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, this board is like $50, like $50 to $60. Hello, Gwingus. Maybe you haven't had the best turkey. Husband didn't like turkey until he tried my mom's. Maybe. I mean, I've had like moist like turkey before, but it's just never like, the taste has never been super great to me. Also, this is the Red Dragon Fizz keyboard, which I think is their newest keyboard, but this is also a budget board. This keyboard's like $45. I think with like shipping and everything, it was around like $40-50 or something. And I've liked this keyboard so far too. This came with red linear Otimu switches, which is the biggest like downside to it, is that it's Otimu switches. Which means that only Otimu switches will fit in this board. And Otimu is pretty like limited. While MX style boards like this one, you can use any MX style switch. So like cherry switches or Gateron switches or Kale or TTC or like any MX style switch. So boards with MX styles are like way more versatile. So so yeah, this is I'm pretty new, obviously, overall to like mechanical keyboards. I'm pretty like entry level, especially new to modding and lubing switches, because I've never done it before. So I'm gonna do it tonight, and we'll see what happens. But yeah, this board's nice. I wish the LEDs on this. These LEDs on the Fizz are top mounted, so they're mounted like on top of the PCB, so you can see the LEDs here. But in this board, they're mounted underneath the PCB, so it's not as like bright, which is unfortunate. But ayo, Misty, what's cooking? For Dash, it's some turkey. It's leftover turkey. What's up, boy? Also, Gwingy, how was the storm? Did it get like really bad? Also, the reason I'm doing this stream tonight is because my Divinity package came in. So I already opened this just to make sure everything was in here, but I haven't taken like anything out apart from some like packaging stuff. And I wanted to point out that the Leonardo da Vinci that the packaging for this is insane. Like, the packaging is so good. Like, it's all this custom with their like logo in this really nice packaging. So it all came packaged in here. And of course there was some like brown yeah, I've seen the meme. Isn't that what they say? Don't they say Leonardo da Vinci? Da Vinci. And then I got new switches. We got some Gateron yellow switches. You like my little keyboard? My little boy? And then we have our lube brush. Everyone get their lube jokes out of the way now. Little Divinity. Da Vinci. And then we have switch films. And a nice sticker. Nice little like Japanese sticker with their little logos down here. Very nice. Let's put this and this stuff back in here for now. Yeah, that video is so dumb. I think I saw it like once or twice and then was like, I don't ever want to see this again. I don't ever want to see this meme ever again. Then we need our keycap puller and our switch puller. Also, when I got this this keyboard, it came with a Royal Kludge ruler for no reason. I don't know why it has a ruler, but it came with a ruler that was like has their social media and stuff on it. I feel like they could have put this on like a sticker or something. Like, I don't know why it's a ruler with a keyboard. Then I need this to open switches. And then maybe grab this as well. Just because. Yeah, I don't know why they didn't put that on like something more interesting. No, this is I just today got my lube for switches, so I've never done it before, so we'll see how it goes. Yeah, so lubing it is supposed to help with like scratchiness. It's supposed to help with the overall feel. It's just meant to make like all of your switches smoother, like in general. It helps with the sound, all that stuff, but you know, supposedly. I've never done it, so I might suck at it and it might sound terrible, but it's still on. Lights have flickered 3 times. Jeez. The usual lube effect, yeah, just makes everything smoother, you know what I'm saying? So this keyboard I got in brown tactiles because I didn't have I've never used tactile switches before, so I figured I might as well get... Well, I've ruined it. I might as well get a keyboard with... Good grief, this thing is... Sucks to rip open, though. Imagine I just can't open this package. So these are yellow linear Gatorons. Ooh, that feels pretty nice. These feel pretty nice. Let me compare these to the red Timus. Tactiles are your thing. The tactiles feel nice. I've actually liked them. So these are red Timu switches. And then back to Gateron yellows. So yellows have, I think these, if these reds are like typical reds, these have like a 50 gram activation, and then the yellows have like a 55 or 60 gram activation. So they're a little harder to press, but they're higher quality than these red dragons for sure. Yeah, definitely. It has a like kind of thicker sound for sure. And then we'll do a sound test with these linears that are in here right now. I don't know what kind of, or these tactiles, I mean. I don't know what kind of tactiles these are, because I don't know if they're Gatorons or what. I haven't really pulled them out to look at them. It didn't exactly, like, even tell me what I was getting, but you know what, I'll leave it on the desk so we can hear. Plus, since I'm gonna mod it, we need to do like a before and after anyways, you know. Quick go to ASMR section. Is there anybody on Twitch that's doing that? Like, should I just do that? Should I like make my keyboard sound really nice and then just like type on a keyboard? Should I just do that? Just have this all clean, nothing on it. Just typing. I feel like that's a market that on Twitch and ASMR is like untapped. Where's this red? I will lube these reds as well, because I'm going to put them back in the keyboard, because I'm not going to try to put MX style in that keyboard, because it'll be a hassle. So for those that don't know, I'll explain real quick too. So this is the Otimu switch, right? So the Otimus have two, I believe, identical in width connection pegs that go in the PCB, while MX style has one that's thin and one that's thick. So you can slim down the thicker one to fit in an Otimu board, but you have to file down this copper contact. So you can do it, but I thought it was probably a better idea just to get a keyboard with tactiles so I could try them out and then have an MX style PCB to use. So instead of trying to fit all these, file down all these yellows to fit, seems ridiculous. Audrey, hello. Yo. Ayo? Okay, so let's put this off to the side. Also, my internet's being sucky tonight. Ayo? Okay, so let's take off these keycaps. When I take off keycaps, I try to... I'm gonna put this board out of the way too, since I'm not... It's taking up space. These all yellows? Yeah. I try to, like, put them up here. Sort of organized, just so I can quickly pick them up and put them back on. Takes a little more time than just throwing them down, but... But how's it going, dude? You know, since I saw you in Gwingy's stream. Hopefully nothing drastic has happened. Save a ton of time when you put them back there. Yeah, exactly. Takes more time now, but saves it later, so it's kind of a trade-off on where you want to spend the time. That's the reason we're dismantling a keyboard. So the gist of it is we're going to change out some of these switches that are in here now and lube them to help them feel better, sound better, just overall improve the keyboard, because this is a budget keyboard, but with some time and effort we can improve it. Plus, I've really gone down the mechanical keyboard hobby rabbit hole. Also, by the way, this kludge came in all white keycaps, where the fizz came in white and gray, so I took some of the fizz keycaps and stuck them on here. That's why there's some gray keycaps. But typically this comes in all white. At some point I want to get some nice pudding keycaps. I've spotted a set that I think I might pick up at some point, but it's like really unnecessary right now. I wish there was a way to, with this puller, to like pick it up and then like squeeze to release it, but there's not. I have to like take it out by hand. Stitching and picked up some Thai food. Ooh, nice. That sounds pretty good right now, actually. G-School have a set which have clear puddings. Ooh. Yeah, I saw on a YouTube video somebody had a set of like completely clear. They were clear, like where a pudding keycap is typically, you know, has that like translucent on the sides. It was completely clear on the sides, but then had a white top. And I was like, ooh, those are nice. Are G-Skills like that, or are they the translucent puddings? Let me a good clickety keyboard. I had a typewriter for a while, but the ribbon maintenance. Ooh, yeah. I don't think I could enjoy using like blue switches, which are really clicky. Maybe I would, but I feel like the noise would drive me crazy eventually, but... It's like a pudding, but the bottom half are clear. Ooh, yes. Keycaps are called puddings. Yeah, those style of keycaps that have like translucent sides are called pudding keycaps. Using reverse tweezers. Well, these keycap pullers are designed to like not do a whole lot of damage to the keycaps, but to also be able to like get underneath, to click underneath so you can yank it up. I mean, maybe that would work, but... Come on. You get me a new keyboard at some point. What keyboard are you using now, Misty? Are you using a mechanical keyboard or are you using a membrane keyboard? Whoops, well, took out the whole switch. So freaking buff, dude. Yo, it's Jake. Ayo, Jake? You want some pudding? Oh, you have a HyperX. Nice. Do you want a new one just because you've had it for a long time and it's, like, beat up, or... like, want to upgrade, or... Oh, double, triple clicking, I see. You could maybe just get some new switches. Unless that's a software thing. What kind of pudding? Translucent pudding. What do you think? I have a keyboard with letters and numbers. But I'm good, Jake. How you doing, dude? I feel like this kind of stream is like what I needed, especially before we do 12-hour streams this weekend. Just kind of needed to like stream to get into the groove since I haven't streamed since like last weekend, and to just have like a chill time. Come on, spacebar. Well, that's on the floor. I have a good chill. I love a good chill stream. Does this qualify as crafty? I don't know. I have no idea what like category to put this stream in. I have it in makers and crafting just because I don't know. Mine is mildly practical, but only for English, which is obnoxious. I'm doing alright, Jake. We're in full chill mode, you know? Oh, I dropped a ton of frames. Internet? Hello? You good? You good, Chief? Also, yeah, let me look at these, Oh, these are full transparent. Ooh, I like those. That's like exactly what I wanted. Or what I was kind of looking for. Yeah, those white ones are nice. I tried searching for these, but I like couldn't find what I was looking for. Thanks, dude. That's perfect. What, Adri? Oh, pay attention to the category. I see. I was like, pay attention to the cat. What? No, it's fine. I was just like, yeah, I don't really know. Let me see if I can find the other keycaps. What? Now Mechanical Keyboards is having a Black Friday sale? When they didn't say anything about that it was happening? 10% off Ducky keyboards. Ooh, that's nice. 10% off accessories. I think keycaps count as accessories. Ooh. Let's see. Keycaps. Let me find... These keycaps I was tempted to get. Where are they? Where are they at? If they're even still available. Maybe they're not. These. I was gonna copy and paste this. Copy, paste. I can't hit. Well, hold on. Well, now see, this is a problem. There we go. Let's see. I guess I don't know if I'm gonna lube these tactiles right now. But we need to take out all of our alpha keys. And then maybe the space bar and shift. And then use these, Nope, that's right. So let me compare. Is this switch not fitting in here? I just freaking bent this pin. Good grief. There we go. Jeez. Let me grab some random keycaps. Ooh, dude. These Gateron yellows. Oh my. Oh. Oh. Okay, so on the left is the brown tactile, and then on the right is the Gateron yellow. Both of these are stock and unlubed, so. Oh my. These freaking yellows sound so good. Oh. It feels so weird to get excited over a keyboard, but you like the one on the left better? Yeah, see, this is like with mechanical keyboards really where it really like comes down to preference. If you like clicky more, then you're gonna like brown or like blue switches. But if you want like a deeper sound, linears are probably gonna sound better. So yeah, that's where it really depends on like I know I missed a lot of chat. Don't think they make multiple language keyboards for English, Spanish. There's the primary two written languages. Gotcha. Digital keyboard is a thing now too, yeah. But yeah, it just all depends on what you like better. I almost don't know if I even need to lube these switches. Like they, whoop. Good grief, that freaking shot out. They sound really good stock. Look how easy these come out, by the way. Just a little grip. Just a little bit of a hoop. Oh. So that's the thing about where if you were going to choose, let's say you were choosing one or the other, right? Between this, I would definitely say get this Royal Kludge over this Fizz. I bought this one as my first mechanical keyboard because it was so cheap, and there's good things about it. But getting the red Utemu switches out of this was the worst. It was horrific. I was also using a like crappier switch puller, so that might have been part of it. But they were so just like dug into this keyboard that I broke one of the switches, and I think I bent one of the pins and switches too. Like, it was so annoying. Ugh. I want to put those switches back in and then never take them out again. So annoying. Hopefully the stream isn't like buffering too much or anything for you guys either. I know my connection is like all over the place. I think my internet's just dying. It's all good. You love to see it. But I'm also hard of hearing, so I hear different things. true. But yeah, it all comes down to kind of what you like better anyways. It also comes down to what sort of, like, environment you're in. Like, if there's, you know, lots of people around you, then using clicky keyboards is probably going to be pretty annoying for other people. What I'm looking for, though, is like a pretty deep, sort of thocky kind of sound. Which is a term people joke about a lot, but look how fast these switches come out. Ugh. You love to see it. Whoops. I guess we'll do our... Because I'm thinking about... So these linear switches are going to be faster for playing games than tactiles. Although I was playing Halo with these tactiles and it was fine. But... Lux cables. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. You gotta get the loudest. True. Be as obnoxious as possible. This might end up feeling like really weird to type on with two different types of switches, but let's see what happens. I know for tactiles, you don't want to lube tactiles too much, or they sort of lose the... tactile kind of feeling, but we do a little bit of trolling. It's true. It's true. Also don't have a lube station or like stem holder or anything, so lubing these might be a task, but we'll see how it goes. Also, I don't know if it's just like what they use to like disinfect stuff or whatever they used when they sent this, but this box smells incredible. I think it might just be disinfectant, but it smells delicious. So, shout out to Divinity. It smells great. I opened it up, was blown away by the packaging, blown away by the smell. Misty, you ready? Take a whiff. Ah, yeah. Let me shake it around a little bit. Breathe it in. Smell good? You like that? So I'm probably going to lube like one or two switches and then see how that feels before I lube the entire thing. Smart guy moves. This is Crytox 205G0, by the way, which is like the, I think, kind of standard lube at this point. Let's see, what's going to be the easiest way to open these switches? I don't have a switch opener either, so... Acid, LSD. This song's annoying. acid, LSD. Is there like a flap to open this, or am I just cutting this bad boy open? Ayo, Michaela. What's up, dude? Let's see. Let me look up my little lubing guide. How do I correctly apply lube? Let's probably turn on a better lighting. I'm good. We just chilling, you know. Besides being sad, seeing my cat stuck in a cone. What happened to your cat? Or is it just like a so like a neutering situation, or? Put you in a coma, yeah. Dash is gonna fall asleep at any moment. She has an allergy on her foot, and licking it's so raw I had to get a cone and some cream. Ah, I see. I see. Apply to floor, apply to where stem rails hit, yeah, and apply to inside and outside of cylinder. Okay. I'm gonna go fairly light on this because, like I said, stock these things sound pretty nice. This is going to be hard to like show on camera while I'm doing this. Okay, let's see. So I do that for the lower housing and then lube the spring. I think the springs, I might bag lube these springs. So to lube springs, you can just take each individual spring and lube it. Or you can take all your switches apart, put them in a bag, put lube in the bag, and then like shake it around to sort of coat all of them, which is what I might do instead. Lube the stem, apply to rails, apply to spring contact area, apply lube to legs. Only on linear switches, okay. And then, yeah, okay. And yeah, I'm sure this is gonna feel oops, that's a lot. Feel really good after a while. I can't wait. I'm gonna get lube all over my mat. And then stem rails rub, which is here on the inside, right? Is that what I'm looking at? What am I looking at? Here? Here. Yeah. Yeah. Oop. This is going to be a mess without like a proper station. 100%. Okay, then let's lube this singular Johnny Boy Lubes. Lube it up, daddy. I'm not gonna go too crazy with the lube on that. Alright, let's put our switch back together. Okay, well my switch isn't activating, so I have not put this together correctly. This is going to be the frustrating thing about lubing all these switches is I think if you don't put this upper housing back on like super centered, it's like really annoying to line up correctly. Or I just suck, you know? I don't know which one it is, but what's happening here? Yeah, fairly recently I got like a pretty cheap mechanical keyboard, and then I started sort of researching mechanical keyboards more and stuff. And yeah, this is the first time I'm like really taking apart and lubing switches, and it's going very well. Because now I can't get this switch to go back together properly and actuate. And I don't know why. That should be in there correctly, so that's correct. And then we have this, and then maybe I was just putting this in backwards. I think this goes towards the leaf. Should be right. I think maybe I just put it in. I was trying to put it in backwards. There we go. I know you guys couldn't really see any of that, but I was trying to really focus on what I was doing there. There we go. Yeah, it felt that way to me too at first. It took me some research time for sure. Like, I mean, even now, like, trying to put it into practice, right? Like, I don't fully know what I'm doing, but well, I do in a technical sense, but in a, like, actually putting it into practice, not so much. That sounds pretty nice. I don't know that lubing this switch really made that much of a difference. It sounds pretty similar. Which I lubed this switch pretty lightly too, so because I didn't want to like immediately overdo it. But yeah, Michaela, like over the past like couple months, I've taken a real deep dive. I think it's interesting. I think it's super cool, like in a technical sense, and it's cool to like be able to customize a keyboard the way you want, like aesthetically, get it all to be, you know, like exactly the way you want it to sound, specifically how you want it to feel. Like, I think it's cool. We can try this too. So these are switch films. We're gonna take this switch back apart, actually. The switch that I just figured out how to put back together. Let's take it back apart. How deep is that rabbit hole? So interesting, I didn't know it was a thing. Yeah, so you can there are tons of different types of switches, all in the categories of like linear, tactile, or clicky. Then there's some silent linear switches and different types of keycaps. This is a OEM style keycap. There's like, I don't know, quite a few different styles of keycaps, both in how they look and the top of the keycap, how it is designed. Then there's different PCBs, like 5-pin or 3-pin PCBs. There's different styles of how LEDs are mounted. Different plates. Different case types. Like, it's a lot. So you can really like buy like a pre-built keyboard and just sort of like kind of get what you want with that. Or you can get like a bare bones kit and get everything you want, all the specific stuff you want. Like I said, I'm not an expert, but if anybody does have any kind of like questions about keyboards, I will try to answer. So this is a switch film. I know the light's kind of blown out, so it's hard to see. This is a switch film. So what that does is it goes in between your upper and lower housing, because switches, when they're manufactured, they can have some fluctuations, right? Like in their thickness in certain parts. So when they're hitting, there could be some gaps in between the upper and lower housing. So when you put in switch films, that sort of fills that gap and can improve the sound and improve the feel. The feel of them. The feel. So I have never done this, nor do I really know what it sounds like. But oop. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, it's a disaster. How did this even happen? How did this film even get caught in here? It's like a magic trick. What? This get fully wrapped up in this spring? How did that even happen? Somewhere I'm sure you can buy smelly keys to make your keyboard smell better. Probably. Actually true, probably. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no, 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 no. God, this is like so thin. I need to actually pick this up with something instead of my hands. But this doesn't want to like there we go. Excuse me. There we go.
I've been thinking about you, how your voice shakes when you're lying, make everything about you, and I just be a smile.
What the putting this on is impossible. I hate this. I hate this. I don't know if I'm even going to use these. I hate this. I need a frickin' lube station to hold this instead, because this is and we'll probably have no like great benefit to me to begin with. As someone who is new to mechanical keyboards, I probably won't notice the difference. And the change will be lost on me completely, but this is killing me inside. Slowly killing me. I might not even use these films. Here we go. Here we go. I put it on backwards again. I just have a K55 keyboard and I love it. I hate super clicky loud ones. A K55? What brand is that? Is that a Red Dragon or is that... Oh, it's Corsair. Okay, gotcha. Screw this switch film, dude. This is so annoying to use. Who... God dang. Like, that's infuriating to use. Like, actually infuriating. Oh my... I like can't even. Bro. So annoying. Just calm down. You know what? You're right. What am I doing with this switch that I keep putting it on backwards? This is only one switch we've gotten through, by the way. Just because I'm like trying to figure out what I'm doing. I have like 40 switches or something. Let's see, what side does this go on? It has to go on this side, right? Because of... Or not. This goes here like this, right? Over top of the leaf. Yes. And then this goes towards the back. Or no, this goes towards the back like this for the LED shine through, right? The only other time I've actually taken switches apart was like a week or two ago, just to take it apart to see how it worked, like how to actually do it, and then I didn't know how to put it back together. Try our brand new Smelly Keys, variety of scents. Some of your favorites include Doritos, Mountain Dew, Try Hard Tears. I'm gonna drink up some Try Hard Tears. What am I doing wrong here? How do I keep... I've like put this on backwards and I don't understand what I'm doing wrong. I'm not lining something up correctly on the internals. Once I figure out what I'm doing here, it'll be easy to do the rest of them, but I just like don't. Ow! So I freaking stabbed myself. So this has to go back here like this to activate the leaf, right? Or does it not? Or am I doing that backwards? Am I like not? Is that not actually how that works? Oh. Maybe I'm just stupid. Just kidding. Okay, so I think oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez, Rick. I know you guys are, like, staring at nothing, which is my bad. But I'm just, like, holding this up to my face, trying to see what I'm doing wrong. I think this has to go like this. Like, okay, let's do this. Yeah, I'm really freaking pagaing it right now. Big freaking Papega time. But the switch doesn't activate. Oh my. Oh my. Screw this hobby, dude. I'm out. I'm outie. It's over. My mouse is Red Dragon though, and I do love that. I haven't really heard anybody say anything about their mice. I'm glad you like it though. Glad it's good. Yeah, that doesn't make sense. So yeah, like this against the rails. That's right for the switch. So that hits the leaf. And then I think the top housing is where I'm going wrong. I'm like putting the top housing on backwards. Free Mind, hello. Still rock a Logitech G9. I'm not sure I know what that looks like. I mean, until I got this keyboard, I was using a like pretty old, well, I mean not super old, but a Logitech keyboard, which worked fine. Like there wasn't anything wrong with it, but going from a membrane keyboard to a, oh, it's a mouse. I see. With a thick palm portion. A thick boy. A thick boy. I literally could not figure out why this switch is not working now. Logitech G403. We'll get the same when it dies. What keyboard is this? This is a Royal Kludge RK61, which is a pretty, let's say, budget keyboard. But yeah, I'm super new to mechanical keyboards. So we're just sort of figuring things out, you know? I'm gonna have to look at a freaking photo reference for this switch. Unless I bent something on the inside. Which I don't think is the case. But yeah, after swapping from a membrane keyboard to a mechanical keyboard, I don't know that I could, like, go back to using a membrane keyboard. Didn't somehow mangle the case on backwards, did you? Well, something on the internals is, like, not... Oops. Unless I'm, like, putting this on backwards on the leaf... I guess I should just pull apart another switch and look at that instead of being dumb. Know what I mean? Let's see. Legs go towards metal, right. Big part top housing goes over metal. Add more lube. That does fix everything, it's true. I'll add some lube and duct tape. Okay, so yeah. That goes over there towards the leaf, and then this is towards the copper. Yeah, okay. Which I thought is what I was doing. This is towards the leaf. And then this flat part is towards copper. And my switch doesn't work. What? I might eat this switch. It's broken. It's done for. Yeah, no, I'm off camera for half of this because I'm trying to, like, really look at what I'm doing. Perhaps the leaf is out of its slot. That does happen. I don't know. I think maybe I just wasn't getting the center pin incorrectly. Let's see. There we go. I think just on the internals, the center pin where the spring is just wasn't like... I wasn't getting it fully in. There we go. We're in, boys. I've done it. Okay, so this is our lubed... switch. We'll throw that in there. I've finally done it. Look at me go. That took way longer than it should have, but now I know for the rest of the lube job. The lube job. So yeah, I'm just going to take these springs out and then we're just going to oops. Need to get like a, go ahead and get a bag for that. We're just gonna bag lube the rest of that. Yeah, who needs a switch opener, dude? I wish I had a better camera angle that was closer to me. So I didn't have to reach out from my body to... show this on camera. But we're working with what we got. I mean, I guess since I don't have a lube station or holder, maybe I should just go ahead and individually lube these and then put them back together. You guys in for a long stream? Because that's what you're getting. If this is the method I go with. Don't know if that's what we want.
Been down the darkest road. Didn't think I could get out. Now I just walk on through. The ghosts are all around. Here and I can't be moved. I never look back. They start creeping in.
Look at that. Pro strats. Pro strats. Pro strats, chat. Crap, I'm gonna end up freaking bending these pins. That'll try and get some small bowls or something, even though it doesn't take too much of a difference. Yeah. We'll probably just do it like this. I mean, I'm not doing all the keys, so it won't take quite as long, but... Is that a dancing Charmander? Is that a dancing pixel Charmander? If you bend the pins, can you curve the keys? Excuse me? Like Wanted style? Can I curve the bullet? But it was a guy with a torch. I mean, that's what Charmander is essentially, right? It's just a guy with a torch. I think I might be going a little too light with my lube, actually. Try not to over lube right off the bat. Which if I do, I'll just clean it off, I guess. We're in practice mode and trial and error. Never done this before. So of course I have to do it on stream and embarrass myself in front of everyone. Look like a fool. Just kidding, I'm cracked. In farm content, you mean? You're right. The stress on the beds. No, we gotta frickin' bend it like Beckham, dude. "56 mph winds, amber weather warning." So, so yeah, you're just storm vibing. We out here storm vibing. Gwingy, go ride the winds, dude. Saw a video the other day of like a guy who like held on to a kite for way too long during a storm when he was just floating above the ground. Go do that. Live a little. You'll be fine. I run at 57 mph. What a Chad. Outrunning the wind. What an absolute Chad. Music? Hello? Mod check? Music? Music? Hello? There we go. Also, we were speaking of Black Friday and like PC components. I was talking about it in your stream. This glorious PC mouse is on sale right now too, and you can get it in like a bundle with a bunch of stuff for pretty cheap. So if anybody's looking to upgrade to a lighter, like smaller mouse, like so far this mouse has been really good. So not an ad, by the way, but it could be. Glorious, hello, you out there listening? Give me money for ad? It really is good though. Which I upgraded from a like pretty heavy Logitech mouse, so it's a like huge difference for me. Oops. By the way, I guess since that timer came up, which is, I forgot that I already activated. This weekend we're doing 2, at least, 12-hour streams. They're probably going to be like 12 to 16 hours max, I think. But we're doing 2 of them. One on Saturday, one on Sunday. To support Extra Life, to support Levine Children's Hospital. So I would appreciate if you guys also came by during those streams as well. And I appreciate you guys being here during this stream too, where I'm just like, you know, playing with lube. Where I'm just lubing. Whoops, that's a lot. Whoa, Nelly, that sure is a lot of lube there, filler. Try my best to stay on camera with this, but it's a struggle. fingers are all lubed up and slippery. Oh, yeah. Oh boy, I sure am lubed up, feller. I do like doing, at least recently anyways, I do like doing, no cam streams or like top-down cam streams just because they're, I don't know, they're chiller. I feel like I can be more entertaining this way sometimes, where it's like being on camera isn't like an extra sort of focus to worry about, like an extra thing to worry about, you know? No, Michaela, you can lurk all you want. I think that's why V2 has become more popular lately. Yeah, I would agree with that. It just sort of alleviates that like subconscious kind of worry, you know? I mean, but when you're on camera, for me at least, I can do like, you know, visual jokes and stuff like that on camera. So when you're not on camera, you sort of lose out on that. On that part of it. Because I, you know, tend to do like zoom cuts or like, you know, do something stupid on camera, but so there's a trade-off. But yeah, I guess being like having a 3D model sort of like closes that gap a little bit where you're still kind of on camera in a way, but you're not at the same time. A nice in between for sure. Did you find any good deals? Let me know too if you guys are picking up anything in the Steam sale too. Found some games, just trying to see which ones I actually want. Yeah, there's probably like a couple games I could probably buy too, but I'm at that point where I'm like, am I gonna play it though? Sometimes I think that, but I'm like, but it's still too good of a deal to like pass up, you know, like if I buy it at this discount, at least I could play it, I could get it for cheap and then play it, you know, whenever. But at the same time, I'm like, am I gonna play it though? Am I? Ooh, that might be lubed up a little too much. We'll see. Again, we're Trial and error, boys. That's not bad. I know that Valheim's on sale right now, too, which I would definitely recommend. I mean, it's not on sale for much. I think it's normally like $20, and it's on sale for like 16. So, I mean, it's not like a massive discount. But I mean, it's already like at $20. It's already, even though it's like an early access game, it's still like a steal, I think, at $20 to begin with. So if you can get it for like 16 or 15 or whatever on top of that, then you're vibing. No one's ever gotten anywhere in life without getting a little lube all over themselves. You know what I'm saying, guys? Know what I'm talking about, chat? Highly recommend y'all check out Green Man Gaming for some good deals on PC games. Yeah, I've seen like Twitter posts and stuff about Green Man Gaming a lot, but I've never looked at the site. So I know like sites like G2A and stuff have like weird like resold keys and stuff like that, so I'm always hesitant to like sites like that. One thing I picked up was the latest Destiny 2 DLC. Grimmy Gaming is one of the legit PC resellers to get their goods directly from the devs. Yeah, I've just never been there because I was like, are they? But I'll have to check it out sometime then. Now that I figured out what I did wrong with that Switch, we're rolling, chat. We're full steam ahead, baby. That really took me a second to figure out what that said. I was trying to read that like is there any doll? Is there any doll? I was like, what? Is there any deal? Legitimate retailers for games. You can always look for a game on there and see where it has it cheaper. Gotcha. Is there any doll? Like some sort of like ingredient in a cleaning solution or something. Yeah, if you just throw some Isterinidol on that, it'll take it right out. Spilled soda on your favorite shirt? Isterinidol. Maybe not be a game bargain shopper. I mean, yeah, you should be. Like, totally. I don't, you know, shame anybody at all for trying to get some good discounts. I obviously don't agree with pirating games, but getting discounted games, I'm in. Especially recently with the way games have just been like releasing completely unfinished. They release unfinished and they're just like, we'll figure it out later. Just buy the game for $60 and we promise you we'll make it a good game at some point. Yeah, okay. So this keyboard is how John crushes opponents. Interesting. It's more the mouse so far. I think because of this mouse, like I've been playing Halo a lot, I don't think I could have pulled off half the stuff I've pulled off in Halo recently with my other mouse. I don't think there's any way. I'd have to be like insanely good with the other mouse, I think. I will sing the praises of this glorious mouse. All day, for free. Go ahead and put this switch back in. Why does this switch not go in? I think the housing was a little off. Yep, there we go. Can't ever afford full price, especially like you said, unfinished, so I wait and find the sales. I'm so glad I didn't buy freaking Battlefield. Good grief. I was pretty excited for it too, but I was like, I might get burned on this, so yeah, it's it's looking pretty bad. Also, I saw a video that the Battlefield Twitter posted of this like community they were in. I guess just like a custom lobby or whatever. And one of the specialists has a like riot shield that withstood like 30 people shooting it, and I think was getting blasted by like either helicopters or tank shells. And I'm just like, why is this shield invincible. Like, Battlefield isn't the most realistic game, but, like, it aims for, like, a certain degree of realism that it's like, why can this, like, riot shield withstand, like, a tank shell? Yeah, lots of companies are going for sort of cash grabs at this point, or they're trying to go to the live service model so that they can put out a mostly, like, finished game and then just improve it over time while paying for the game with microtransactions and stuff. Which is really bad for the gaming industry. Well, it's good for the gaming industry because these big companies are getting lots of money from microtransactions, but it's bad for the consumer because you're getting a half-baked product that you have to wait a couple of years before it is actually worth your $60. And Vanguard is having similar issues. It's like the major AAA titles are falling into pieces. Yeah, I would agree. Yeah, the big releases are pretty rough this year. Then you have to unlock the other 20% of the game with DLC. Yeah. I think it's bad in free-to-play games, but hate it in games that are like $60. Yeah, free-to-play, I understand it because they have to make, they got to make profit from the game somehow. But there's also good and bad ways that free-to-play games do that as well. Like, Halo's progression system is pretty rough right now. And of course, they have items and stuff in the store to buy. But, again, it is free-to-play, and to me, I don't necessarily care about the progression too much because I just enjoy playing it. And so far, I don't know that there's any really skins that I'm like, man, I wish I could really have that skin. So, to me, it's not terrible, but I do wish Halo had an XP system that was, along with the challenges, it was also skill and merit based, because I don't, not to sound like braggy or anything in any way, but lately I've had some pretty good matches, and then I just get like 50 XP for just playing a match because I didn't do challenges. I just like played the game and performed well, but you get nothing for doing that. So I'm like, great. Which is a problem that a lot of people are running into when they're playing Halo, is that people aren't playing the objective. They're just playing with certain weapons or doing certain things to complete challenges. So then people are like losing matches because people are just trying to do challenges instead of actually playing the game mode, like if it's capture the flag or whatever, or oddball, or I don't think I've run into that too much, but it does seem to be a problem. But they have a really good foundation. Like the game itself, when it first released and I was playing, and I sort of tweeted about it and talked about it a little bit, I was like, Halo's good. I just wish I was a bigger fan of Halo so I can enjoy it more. But I've been playing it almost nonstop. Like, anytime I think to play something, I'm like, I think I'll play Halo. And I just play Fiesta and just enjoy playing Fiesta. I'm going to be sad when they take Fiesta away. I hope they keep it as a game mode because Fiesta is just so fun. I would just play Fiesta all the time. Fiesta Slayer is the good stuff. Freaking love it. It can be rough if the entire other team gets like rocket launchers and stuff while your team has like crap or like, you know, more basic weapons. That can be rough, but it's still so fun just to like have the challenge of like, okay, what weapon am I given? Let's see how I can beat someone else with this weapon. The campaign comes out on the 8th. So, another weird thing that they're doing, because the game is just unfinished, I guess. You know, going back to exactly what we're talking about. The campaign comes out on the 8th. There's no co-op campaign until March, I think. And then Forge doesn't come out until like February or March. So they've released the multiplayer, which is in beta, so they released it early, which is good, I guess. But you get multiplayer first, and then campaign, and then co-op campaign and Forge, which is, I don't know, it's so weird. That far out, yeah, I don't know why. I mean, again, I guess because it's just not finished. Just crazy, but it's so weird that that's what they're doing. Thanksgiving was good, though I didn't really feel like Thanksgiving. It didn't relate to me either. I didn't really like hang out with family or anything. Maybe that's why, but ow. It was yum. The Halo Infinite delay and release sounds so weird. I mean, they delayed the game twice and still not done. I mean, I would prefer that they keep delaying it if they need to, I guess. I think that from the last couple years in the gaming industry seems to be I feel like one of the biggest takeaways is delay your game until it's done. But publishers and executives and all that stuff push devs forward because they have to meet certain release timelines to be considered for awards and to be in certain like finance quarters to reach certain earnings and all that sort of stuff. So that, you know, company executives can get like millions of dollars in raises. I think that's what happened with CD Projekt Red. I think they had their whole debacle with the Cyberpunk release, and then like the executives got a raise when the game completely failed. I believe that's what happened. It was a few years ago, but I watched a recap of what went wrong with Anthem. It's going to a common theme in the industry now. Yeah, Anthem, did not have any sort of roadmap or even a, like, from what I remember, even a, like, big enough team to even implement a roadmap. They, like, I think gave Anthem, like, a skeleton crew, essentially, and was like, here you go. But yeah, that was going to be a big live service game, which flopped. I mean, Assassin's Creed is going to that model now. And I think Far Cry will as well. Ubisoft, I think, is pushing hard for the live service. I think after the pretty, like, good success of Rainbow Six, I think that's just what they're moving towards now. So, can't wait for that. Which I haven't really had much interest in a Far Cry or Assassin's Creed game in a bit anyway, so doesn't really affect me personally too much. But yeah, Anthem was a gorgeous game with pretty interesting combat mechanics. I cannot get this freaking top housing off. Keeps clicking back into place. With what I thought was pretty decent combat mechanics and stuff, but there was just no substance. And I even only played the beta. I didn't even fully play through when the, like, first public beta was out. I think it was public beta. Whatever it was. I didn't even play through the entire beta because I got to a what was like an underwater cave dungeon or something that was like part of a raid, and it was so annoying to control for no reason that I was like, I'm done. I don't think I played it anymore after that. And the downgrades and stuff suck as well because games are always shown off on, like, high-powered dev kits, and then they're like, here's your console version, or even PC versions. And it's just like, what? That's the funniest thing about Anthem, is that, like, in the trailers they showed, like, the hub area was this, like, NPC-filled, like, sprawling, gorgeous, like, sort of town, and then you actually play and there's just no one there. Same thing with Cyberpunk. I think that's going to be a lesson in the gaming industry, is, well, I don't know if that'll ever be a lesson that's really learned, is to not show off more than what you actually have. Isn't that? Is that they're using cinematic stuff to fulfill those voids? Well, I think it's both. I think they're showing what they're telling you in certain instances is gameplay, and then it doesn't turn out that that's actually accurate to what the gameplay is like, and then instead of showing stuff in gameplay, they're also showing cinematics. I think it's a combination. Oops. No, you're all good. It's definitely a lot of sides that are causing the issues and disconnect, yeah. I think that people didn't realize the size of the dev team from the get-go, and they promised a lot. It's hard to see how far astray Cyberpunk 2077 went. The size of the dev team for Anthem, yeah, they had a... I think it was small to begin with, and then they, like, started production on, like, Dragon Age and stuff, and then made it even smaller. So it was, like, impossible. And then, you know, obviously they eventually just scrapped the project completely. Which is crazy that not long after a game comes out, they're just like, you know what? Just forget it. We can't do this. Which I still think they shouldn't even sell Anthem anymore. You know how they took like Cyberpunk off the PlayStation Store for like months, or maybe it was just like 6 weeks or something, I think. I feel like they should completely take Anthem off of stores. They shouldn't sell it anymore. It's like an unfinished game that no one plays online, if the online is even still working at this point. It's almost like you're scamming people that it's even still available. Kept taking people away to work on FIFA and Battlefront. FIFA and Battlefront. Anthem was, BioWare was the devs for Anthem. I think they would take it from... I don't think any of those devs would have worked on... would have worked on those games.
Acid rocker.
Unless I'm missing what you mean.
Acid rocker. Acid rocker.
Oop.
Acid rocker.
After I finish up this Switch, I'm gonna get us some more, like... Oop. Chill, lo-fi kind of stuff. Switch lubing to chill and relax to? Oh no. I just dropped that down in the PCB. No. It's a very smart idea to be doing this above my keyboard. So smart to do this stuff. I don't think it takes being like overly smart to do it. It just takes some time and research. I mean, I didn't know anything about like any of this before I took the time to research it. I'm sure there's still a lot of stuff I don't know, especially about like different kinds of switches. Since there's a plethora of switches that I have. Wait, what am I doing? There we go. That I have yet to try in any way, but I don't think the basics are too complicated. I should have had my other keyboard put together so I could use that. That's right, I can't get us other music because I don't have the switches in to press the keys. We're listening to this. I guess there's an on-screen keyboard I can use. Nah, screw it. Which I thought of beforehand. I was like, but once I get the music and stuff playing, I don't really need my keyboard. And here we are. And here we are. But even with this, right, like I did research and understood what I was getting into with the kind of switches I wanted to try and like how the switches work and all that sort of stuff, right? But like actually lubing switches and, you know, taking them apart and putting them back together, like I'd never done it before, so still kind of had to learn on the fly a little bit, you know? This looks like it takes a particular set of skills, and I know I do not possess those. Well, I think it Definitely takes some patience, for one. If you're not a very patient person, I don't think this would go very well for you. Obviously, if I wasn't streaming, I think this is something I could get done, like, way faster than what I'm doing, but I'm also, like, taking my time and chatting, so. Probably also seems a little more complicated with how slow I'm going, but. Stream tomorrow. If you need a filler game with friends, let me know. I'm down for anything. Sounds good, dude. Yeah, I think we're gonna play a few single player things as sort of the main game to take up, you know, a big portion of the time each day, and then play some multiplayer co-op games. Dash said she's down to play some Halo, so we're definitely going to play some Halo tomorrow, I think, after Final Fantasy 15, I think. Either Nier or Final Fantasy 15 is when we're going to play tomorrow, and then multiplayer stuff. So maybe some Halo and then and then something else. I think I'm a pretty patient person in general. There's certain things when it comes to like, tech problems or stuff in games sometimes is like frustrating and I lose patience, but I generally take my sweet time doing anything. Doing anything and everything. Actually, this is way easier to do like this. Get some leverage. Jake with the classic joke. If the games are named Final Fantasy, why do they keep making more? It's like a Seinfeld joke. Huh? Who are these people? Who are these people that keep making Final Fantasy? If it's the Final Fantasy, why is there so many of them? Whoops.
Acid rocker.
Working on new material, trying to come up with new material to make you laugh. Coming up with new stand-up routine. I would be a stand-up comedian, but I love to sit down, or whatever. Whatever Tim the Tap Man's stand-up comedian joke is. Been told I should be a stand-up comedian, but I like sitting too much, or whatever.
Acid rocker.
Quit everything and become a comedian.
Acid rocker.
I'm gonna start writing them jokes.
Acid rocker. Acid.
I listen to listen and watch a lot of
Acid rocker.
comedians' podcasts, and it's hard stuff. It's hard work. I think stand-up comedians sort of get this reputation sometimes of like, it's super easy, you just get up there and tell jokes, but you gotta write jokes, you gotta figure out what jokes work and don't. Sometimes it works for certain crowds and sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes you'll get up there and just bomb completely. You gotta like grind it out in try and get spots in clubs to even try your jokes. It's rough stuff. But if anybody's looking for some good podcasts to listen to, I would recommend Your Mom's House, Bad Friends, Tiger Belly. What else do I listen to? Hey Babe is good. Taste Buds is good. Your mom's house, the name of the podcast? Really? Yeah. Yeah, it's a pretty big podcast, too. It's got Tom Segura and Christina Pajitsky. It's good stuff. I think they're on episode, like, over 600 at this point. Obviously, I have, well, I guess not obviously, I could have, but I haven't watched every episode since it started, but yeah, it's a pretty non-PC sort of podcast, though, so if you're not into that, then you might not like it. That goes for anyone listening, I guess, but let's try to take us to go see one of my favorite comedians ever. Then the pandemic hit. Who are you going to go see? I've never seen stand-up comedy. Most of the comedians I watch on podcasts, I've never really watched their stand-up. I mostly just like their podcasts. Oh, Gabriel Iglesias. Is he still doing a lot of stand-up? Maybe he's just kind of like in different circles than the comedians I listen to, but I haven't like heard a whole lot about him recently. Because there was definitely a point, however many years ago it was, that like Gabriel Iglesias was like huge. It's mostly signed with Netflix now, I think. Hasn't released a new special in a while though. Yeah, he probably does his specials exclusively with Netflix, but I haven't heard too much about him like doing like stand-up comedy spots or anything like that. I feel like now if you're I mean, this might not be the case because, like I said, I don't really watch stand-up at all, but I feel like pretty much the big comedians now all have podcasts, especially when the pandemic hit. That was kind of like the make or break, I think, for like relevance in a sense. Was like, you better start up a podcast. And it definitely worked for a lot of comedians. Which there were comedians that were doing podcasts before the pandemic, but podcasting is definitely the definitely where it's at right now. Is that TV show now? 2 TV shows? Oh, nice. That's the thing, though, that a lot of comedians who have pretty successful podcasts now are like, you know, a lot of them try to, you know, get acting gigs, whether it's in, you know, comedies or dramas or whatever, but sometimes it's like, instead of being in this show or movie that, like, you don't really get a whole lot out of, like, they can just do their podcast and make a living doing that, and then, you know, being able to do and say what they want on their podcast instead of being on a show or like on TV or whatever. They can do a podcast and tell the jokes they want to tell, and okay, I already lubed this, didn't I? It really is, though, in terms of like having a, of course, plenty of, you know, podcasts have sponsorships and that sort of stuff, but, you know, you can do a podcast and then have a Patreon or, you know, some sort of donation system where even if you lose your sponsorships or whatever, like, you can still get direct support from people, which I think is very important now. Wavy Taco, hello. How's it going? My hands are greased up. I should make that an incentive for Extra Life stream tomorrow as I freaking lube up my hands and play Halo. See what happens. Oh, crap. I don't know if I bent that pin or that was already bent. Yikes. Big yikes. I think I shifted these over and I think I bent these pins a little bit. Yeah, getting that leverage on the desk to open those is, oh, so much easier.
Bodies in the alley, keep one hand on my money. I try to lose them in the dark. Colors bleed together, I can't run any faster. It will end before it starts. I'm up against a wall. How can it be growing taller? I'm high on adrenaline. I see the world burning in a vision. Hands up as you fall, don't know anything at all. Hands up as you fall, spinning faster.
So glad this playlist exists, by the way, for streaming. It's so good.
Feel it in my veins, no drugs can do the same. Blood in the wind. Is this what we created? Where have we started? Did I lose my mind? I'm up against a wall, on the edge, seconds till I fall. I'm high on adrenaline. I see the world burning from within. Hands up,
Ooh.
don't know anything at all. Hands up as you fall, spinning faster. Hands up as you fall, don't know anything at all. Hands up as you fall, spinning faster.
There we go. I think the leaf was out of place. There we go. Nice-oo.
Hands up as we fall, don't know anything at all. Hands up as we fall, spinning faster. Hands up as we fall, don't know anything at all. Hands up as we fall, spinning faster.
I keep like not getting the top housing clicked in by like just a tiny little, like, fraction of an inch, so it's not going in the plate.
I'm up the shit with my brothers. Keep lethal weapons and glover. First make a young nigga thugger. You know best friend is a cover. Girl on me bouncing like flubber. Boy young with money like stunner. 300 a pint pour all summer. Shoot on sight if you fuck with my come up. Your boy got a license to start this. Shoot on sight isn't right, but we gunning. Sip a Sprite pour all night at the function. Yeah, we bumped 21, ain't no jumping. Feed the X and the X did the dumb shit. Said I rock one-on-one how I've done shit. In your eyes, see you jump if I smoke this. Bump an X when I flex for the youngin'. Your boy got a license to start this. Shoot on sight isn't right, but we gunning. Sip a Sprite pour all night at the flight at the phone. Pull up to the club. Pop that.
I can't do this right now.
Oh yeah, I guess I should lose these frickin' stabs too. Which I totally forgot about. Yeah, I'll do those in a minute. Yeah, might as well grab this one out. Are these... I don't think these are... Such a pain to get out. Oh wait, were these stabs already lubed? Oh. These are pre-lube stabs. I did not know that. Freaking quality. Whoops. I'm making a huge mess. Let me look something up real quick.
I can't do this right now.
Yes. Let's see. Stabilizer. Blah, blah, blah. Alright. I think we're good. Alright, well, I'm not going to mess with these stabs then. That's fine by me. By the way, I'm putting all these switches back in, and I forgot I said I was going to foam and possibly tape mod this keyboard, by the way, so putting all these switches back in is giving me more work, because I'm going to have to take them all back out again. But that's fine. We need to see how it sounds and feels without doing that anyways, because I might not even need to necessarily if I like the sound. I mean, I guess I kind of will still want to do it just to see what the difference is anyways, but we'll do a sound test before and after either way, I guess. Anybody got any interesting weekend plans? Any games anybody's playing? I guess I should also mention, since that timer has popped up a few times at this point, up on my Stream Elements store, if you're subbed at tier 1, you get a 15% discount on all the items, which I already have pretty cheap to begin with. And I think until like Sunday or Monday, Stream Elements is doing like a free shipping on, I think it's over like $50 though, so be nice if it was just free shipping in general, but just a heads up on that. But that discount is, I believe, for always. It's for always and ever. Well, I don't want to say that. I guess they could take that discount away at some point, but if it's under my control, then the discount stays. Oop. And I made that discount sort of go up higher tiers, but I figured for tier 1, a 15% discount was pretty good. And I think I made it 20 or 25% for tier 2, and then like 30% for tier 3 or something like that, but I don't particularly like to make any items in the store super pricey to begin with.
Got so used to being on my got so used to being on my got so used to being on my I'm so in
Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to do it tonight, because that's going to take a long time to lube all these tactiles, but I think at some point I will lube these tactiles a little bit. I know you don't want to over-lube tactiles, but I do think they need... I mean, obviously they're tactiles, so they're a little more clicky, but I think they could be a little less scratchy, a little smoother. I can't read what this kind of tactiles these are. Oh, these are just... I guess these say RK on them, so I guess they're just Royal Kludge tactiles, but I don't know how these compare to, like, Gateron tactiles. I mean, I would assume Gateron anything is probably at least some sort of step up from these budget ones. Whoa, that is way too much. Little overzealous with the lube.
Tell me where to go, what to do. To another flow. Tell me where to go, what to do. To another flow. Show me the stars. Show me the
Oh, that's nice. Let me check some, like, random ones. Get a random survey here. Yeah. Let's do one more. Yeah, I'll do this one. That's nice. Oh, that's nice. Let me go get a like paper towel or something that I can kind of wipe off some of this grease on my hands. I'll be right back.
If you wanna save me, if you wanna save me,
All right, I'm back, chat.
if you wanna save me, yeah. If you wanna save me,
It's a me. What an absolute mess I have on this desk. Also, what time is it? 9:18. I don't want to be up super late, since we got some big streams this weekend. I'm enjoying this though, so I hope you guys are too. Let's see, 6. Got enough there, and then maybe we'll do spacebar. I don't know, we'll see. I do want to use these tactiles though for modifier keys, but I think spacebar should probably also be linear.
if you wanna save me,
Also, I probably should have mentioned this earlier when we were actually talking about it, but speaking of, enjoying the stream, anytime we have some like gaming industry talk is always super fun to talk about. I always enjoy, whether it's like we're talking about it in general, or we're talking about new releases, or talking about like E3 or Game Awards, or any of that stuff is always super fun to do. I always enjoy either jokingly or seriously talking about game industry stuff. It's always interesting to me. Excuse me.
Hello, no one is available to take your call. Please leave a message after the tone.
So I don't want to freak you out, but I can see inside your room from the street. Get some blinds and call me back. Or just come outside because I'm here right now.
Nightfall, slow motion, and I shouldn't be here. I know. How about we don't think for once? Just move with me. How about we just say what we want on the count of three? I'm outside and I don't wanna stay. I think you should know. I'm outside. Watch you like a movie. You're entertaining. You don't even know it. And I'd be lost to you till the sun falls on my tired eyes. Don't wanna sleep tonight. How about we don't think for once? Just move with me. How about we just say what we want on the count of three?
Pretty good so far. I'm just sort of taking my sweet time, but otherwise I've got a good flow going, you know what I'm saying? These switches sound nice. You want a little sound test?
Fire in the air, cruising through the darkest hour, hiding in the old motel. Tried your best to cool me down. I wanna be
Compared to tactiles up here, which are unlubed. smacked my switches around. I think once I lube up those tactiles can sound pretty nice. Again, they're Royal Kludge tactiles, so however those are designed, they're not Gaterons. But I think they have the potential to sound pretty good still. Also, I've totally messed up my rows of keys here. Gwingy, you still up doing schoolwork or just chilling? Just chilling? Gotcha. Did I already lube this? I think I did, and I just put it down to the wrong place. Throw a little quick little bit more on there. Did I ever ask you what type of, like, the brand of mechanical keyboard that you have? I know you said you have tactiles, but for switches, but I don't think I asked you what the keyboard was. HyperX with their aquas, gotcha. Yeah, I'm definitely going to keep an eye on those keycaps you sent me, though. Those things are sweet. I don't know that I'm going to get them anytime soon, but again, that's like exactly what I was looking for. I gotta look and see. I hope they don't have any sort of branding on them, though. That's the thing with like HyperX keycaps and stuff, is like if you don't have a HyperX board, like I don't want, like there's already the logo for like Royal Kludge on this, and then I would have like, you know, G-Skill keycaps with like a G-Skill on it. I didn't look close enough yet to see if they have branding or not. That's what I don't like about this red dragon. I'll show you in a second. with the stuff they put on their keyboard. Which, again, it's a really cheap keyboard, so I can, like, paint over it or change it or, like, use a different case or something, but they have their logo here, which isn't terrible, and I like this case. This gray with this like white interior plate is nice. I like that, but I haven't taken the like adhesive off yet, but there was the sticker on the back here, which I took off. And then here they have this like tribal flame for like no reason that looks not good. Let's see. There we go. There's like, yeah, this like tribal flame that's a part of the case, I think. I don't think there's any way to take that like inset out. It's like, why is that there? Why is that there? So you always have to be like, you always have to know this is a Red Dragon case. Which again, isn't terrible. It's like a really cheap keyboard, so. So what do you expect, really? Did I like over lube this, or is the leaf is out of its? I think, though, talking about the mechanical keyboard sort of rabbit hole, I think after I get all this sorted, I'll be pretty satisfied for a while to not, like, go too much deeper, I think I've spent, like, for now, the money I want to spend, and I've gotten sort of the, like, package I want, you know what I mean? Maybe at some point I'll try to put these films into, but I think I'll do that off stream if I do it, because it's so, like, tedious. And that way I can, like, hold it up really close to my face and try to get them on. That's how I should spend the entire 12-hour stream tomorrow, is just trying to put some Switch films on. You have to donate money to Extra Life, so I move on to something else. Gwingay also took a little page out of your book and made one of the incentives tomorrow to be that I think it's like 10 or 15 bucks donation is to time someone out for like 30 minutes. You can choose who to time out. I should maybe add, I don't know. I feel like maybe I should add incentive to like ban someone for like 24 hours is like $100 or something. But that seems, I don't know. To ban someone against their will seems a little, I don't know. It is for charity though, so it's not like the money's going to me and then I'm banning someone, but I don't think that's something anyone would get annoyed at. But then you can't talk in the stream for like the entire thing, so that seems, it seems a little rough. For like a normal 5 or 6 hour stream, that would be okay, but I think for a 12-hour, that's might be a little. A full 24-hour ban might be a little much. Might be a little excessive. $100 to charity is a lot, though, so I don't know. Could I pick this up, please? Hands? Hello? If you go longer and need a different game, I'm down to knock balls. Yeah. Yes, sir. Yeah, whatever peeps are down to play, for sure. I would still love to, one year do a, one-off, D&D adventure, but so far that has not worked out. Been so long since I've played D&D. Also, I'll get the music back when I finish this. It paused. I wish there was something good that was easy for, like, I guess Valheim could kind of work that way. Or something where it's like a, I think you can have a dedicated, like, community server for, like, Valheim. Where whoever, like, in the Discord or whatever can hop in. I've never really done anything like that, like had a community thing, but I've never really had anything that, like, a bunch of people really have. I still, which, I mean, I barely play Apex at this point. They still haven't done it, I don't think, right? They still haven't came out with private arena matches. Like, that would still be so fun to do, to have, like, 2 teams. To play against each other. Are there custom games right now in, like, private lobbies in Halo right now, or is that, like, not a feature till later? I know there's the tab for custom games on the main menu, but, like, I don't know if it's a feature yet or not.
Been down the darkest roads, didn't think I could get out. Now I just walk on through, the ghosts are all around. Here
Actually, let me check these stabs real quick and make sure that the
they start creeping
spacebar is also lubed.
in the past. Don't tell me that I'm dreaming,
Which, even if it is, I don't know what they...
'cause I've heard
I don't know what it's lubed with. Might suck. Yeah, it's lubed. There's some, like, decent amount of lube on there, too. I'm gonna lube up here on the bar a little bit more. You can definitely tell just by pressing these that I didn't get, you know, the most even coating, but for a first time, I'll take it. Yeah. I think this is, this first one that I lubed is, pretty lacking in, I, like, didn't want to go overboard, and I, like, barely lubed it. This was the... I fully lubed this one for the spacebar, right? Yeah, because I was looking at the stabs before I put that in. Okay. This one definitely needs some more. That's a little much. Now I'm going to end up like over lubing it. It's going to sound like crap. It's going to be like the complete opposite. I'm going to turn it into mush. What is this song? Freaking mumble rap to the extreme. This song's giving me like anxiety. Why is this switch in particular giving me like so much trouble? They did it at the very start and it still is. Nothing seems out of place. This one just doesn't want to like seat correctly. Might just use a different switch and not deal with it. I've got extras. There we go. Yeah, it was like clipping weirdly. Okay. I'm sure that won't come back to like bite me later. Like now when it doesn't work. So yeah, earlier, it was partly I didn't know what I was doing, and partly this switch is a little janky. Yeah, it's like the leaf is too far forward here or something. There we go. I heard a click where I think it moved back into place. Oh, nope. There we go, before this bends again. There we go. Now let's test the sound now that we're lubed up a little bit more. There we go. Yep. Can tell an immediate difference. Oh yeah. Tonight, do I want to... I'll have to see, like, put the keycaps on and type with it and see if I, like, over-lube some of these a little bit, too. Question is, do I want to take this apart and tape mod and foam it and stuff tonight as well? Because I have to take all the switches out to do that. I think. Well, yeah, they're in the PCB, so yeah. Duh. Unless I can take the whole plate and PCB out together on this. Where are the screws? This looks like it unscrews from just the bottom. But I don't know what that, like, pulls out at once. Because I don't think there's any top screws. I mean, I guess we can just try and see, huh? Go ahead and take these keycaps back off. If it seems a little too complicated and it starts getting a little too late, then I'll save it for another day since I need this keyboard for tomorrow, but will this fit in here? This sucks because I like can't see what I'm doing down there. Ooh, yeah, this is a little too thick. I'm like grinding down the inset. Ooh. grinding down the screw too. Let's not do that. I'll have to see if I have a thinner, smaller screwdriver somewhere. Yeah, we'll case mod this another day, I think. So let's put on all these keycaps, then maybe I'll go ahead and lube the tactiles as well. Say a calculator from the 90s. You know, people actually make separate mechanical numpads as well. Am I right with this layout? QWERTY UI op. Oh, wait. Thanks, main. Hold on, I need a keyboard to make sure I'm HJKLM, yes. Or no, wait. Yeah, these keys got, like, fully misplaced. I might make the... Should I make the whole arrow keys linear, or Make them tactiles. I think I might make them tactiles. We'll see how weird this ends up feeling to type with a mix of switches. Spacebar, hello? Get on there. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's nice. Alright, let's do a little typing sound test. That's pretty nice. Oh, that's nice. I think these stabilizers aren't that great. The shift is linear, and it sounds so rattly. So I think the biggest downside is going to be unless it just wasn't on the stabilizer fully. That sounds a little bit better, but yeah, it's a little rattly. But these are discount stock stabilizers, so let me lube a linear. I know there's a part of linears that you're not supposed to apply lube to legs. Only on linear. Oh, I think on these linears I didn't apply a whole lot of lube to the legs. Sounds fine without it though. I think I missed applying lube there. Alright, oh well. That's fine. Alright, let's lube this tactile and see. See what kind of difference this makes. Kind of want to go light on the lube though for tactiles, because we still want that, which these tactiles don't have a super noticeable bump. If you're really paying attention, it's there, but it's not it's not super pronounced. You can feel it in comparison, but it's not huge. So we want to, with tactiles, loop here, loop here, loop here, but not lube the legs, and then lube everything else normally. Okay. I can't believe I've been doing this keyboard stream for almost 4 hours. Okay, let's throw on my escape key. And this key. Oh yeah, there's a noticeable difference. So the one key, the F1 key, is unlubed and escape is lubed. Can't tell if I've... It's hard to tell right now if I've over-lubed these or not. I might have, but... AR Maestro, hello, welcome. You like that? Little keyboard ASMR? Ooh. We were kind of joking about that earlier, like, Misty was in here earlier and was like, quick! Hop over to the ASMR category. I was like, I feel like that's like something that people is kind of like an untapped potential in the ASMR section is keyboards. Overlooping bad, affect the performance of the switches. To my understanding, it can both in feel and sound kind of make them a little like mushy. So you have to be careful that you don't like mush them up too much. You still want that kind of like mechanical feel, and if you overlube it, it's like it can be a little squishy. The sound is good to me. I'm trying to feel if I'm like pretty new to mechanical keyboards, like modding wise, well, in general really, so it's kind of hard for me to tell, but this feels pretty good to me. I don't know is enough. I'm going to build my first keyboard sometime next month in December. Yeah, I just in the past, like, couple months have started learning and researching about mechanical keyboards, so I'm, like I said, like, super new, so what I say might not be the best. Obviously, you know, watch some videos on lubing switches and all that sort of stuff, but, I would just say, like, I might have done a little too much, it's hard to tell, but I would just say put, start with, like, a very thin amount, then put your switch back together, put it in, and, like, feel it, and see how it feels to you, and then, if you need to put a little bit more, put a little bit less. I think it's something that, comes down to preference on how it feels to you. You know, whether you want them to be well lubed or you want a little bit of lube. These Gateron yellows that I got today. It's my first time trying these yellows, but out of the box, they were pretty good without lube, so I probably could have done with a little less lube on them. I don't know what kind of switches you're getting, or plan to get, or want to get, or whatever. Yeah, the Ziploc bag routine is for you can do with the springs. Which I was going to do today. I didn't do that just because with my setup right now, it was easier just to lube it and then put them back together and put them back in, but from the website, it says the Gateron blacks are quiet. So you can get silent Gateron blacks, and there are also Gateron black linears. I've never tried silent switches, so I don't know what they sound like in comparison to normal linear blacks. Gateron linear blacks. So, did I put that switch back in the bag? I guess I did. Oh no, here it is. I don't know how much you know about switches, so I'm just gonna. This is a Gateron yellow, right? So a Gateron red is sort of like is a lighter actuation than this, and then yellows and then blacks. So the blacks are still going to be, I think, as loud as other linears unless you get silence. Just worried about the lubrication part. I mean, like I said, I would just do like maybe like 2 or 3 of them, and then put them in your keyboard with your keycaps on, and see how it sounds. And then go from there. If it's too much, you can, wipe the lube off and redo it. But I would just say, yeah, do like 2 or 3 of them, try it, and then if you don't like it, wipe it off. Or if you don't think it's enough, do a little bit more. As far as I'm aware, take what I say with a grain of salt. I don't think you can, unless you go nuts, I don't think you could mess it up too bad to where you couldn't, recover from it. You know what I mean? I can lube a switch, and you can kind of see, what I did to sort of get the sound I got. If you're down for that. And you can see if, this is the kind of sound you want for your switches. The kit has foam installed, so I was just scratching my head because some builders say that Gaterons before lube sounds good, where others say lube helps big time. Yeah, I think it comes down to sound and feel preference. Like I said, these yellows out of the box with no lube sound pretty nice. Here, I'll let you listen to this. So this is a Gateron yellow out of the box, no lube, and then these have lube, so you can hear the difference. Let me throw on a random keycap here that's the same. Okay, so down here is the unlubed, and then this is lubed, right? So if you're lubing them, you're gonna get more of a like bassier, smoother sound. But yeah, if you are worried about lubing it, these Gateron yellows do sound good out of the box, I think. But I think typically lubing is going to be beneficial. If I can get this switch back out. Yes, you can buy them pre-lubed from certain sites will sell pre-lubed and non-lubed versions. But also, I think you should also check if it is pre-lubed. You should see what kind of lube they use, because to my understanding, I'm using Crytox 205 G0, and that's like the gold standard for lubing switches, and some companies will use a different kind of lube. So none of the sites give the option or tab that says pre-lube switches. I've seen it on a couple sites that I visited. Whoops, that's not what I wanted. I don't remember which ones they were, though. Yeah, go to divinity.com. And I don't know if all of them do, but some of the switches have pre-lubed options. I don't know if it will for the Gateron blacks that you want, though. Yeah, if on Divinity there is a drop down on switches for hand lubed switches, so, but they might not have. I don't think they have Gateron blacks, though. They have Gateron black inks, but those are more expensive than standard blacks, though. Only reason why I ask is I'm scared with the switch opener that I'm going to damage the switches somehow. So, if you're talking about like the actual like switch opener like device, I'm using a flathead screwdriver to open my switches. So if you're using a switch opener you'll probably not damage them. I'm using a small flathead screwdriver to open all of these. So if I can open it with that and not like destroy it, then you'll probably be okay with a switch opener. Ah, there we go. That's why that spacebar sounded like that. It wasn't all the way on the stabilizer. There we go. I was like, that sounds weird. Okay. But yeah, I can't really give you a ton of advice on the sound of certain switches over other switches because I've only used 3 types of switches so far, so from like personal experience, I don't have a lot of I think if you want really quiet switches, then actual like Gateron silent switches are probably your way to go, but I think those are typically out of stock and fairly expensive. Keep saying preference, I just do not want the typewriter noise. If you're getting linear switches, typically they'll all be fairly low noise. If you're going with, if you don't want clicky sounds at all, avoid like clicky switches because they're going to be very loud. So tactiles are going to be your in-between for noise. But yeah, linears are your quiet option, and then silent linears are your like even quieter option. So did I lube this? No, I didn't. Alright, let's put all these yellows away. That's the bottom of the bag I'm trying to put them in. Big brain over here, big smart guy. It's the only thing I need to add to my cart besides the switch opener and the lube and brushes. Well, I've only used the company once, so, you know, who knows what your experience will be, but Divinity is where I got this lube, it's where I got this brush, is where I got these yellow Gaterons. So yeah, dude, no problem. I don't want to like give you a definitive like this is what you should do because I don't know if that's, you know, exactly what you should do, but I can give you, you know, some personal kind of experience so far from a novice mechanical keyboard enthusiast, and your mileage may vary. I guess I might as well go ahead and lube these tactiles, huh? I said I was going to show you how I lube these switches, so let me actually do that. Alright, so yeah, typically the way I've been lubing this is we'll take our brush. I know it's a little blown out, but we'll take our brush, we'll sort of hit these edges, right, with our brush, sort of wipe off some excess. And then if you're lubing and you know, want to make sure that you don't over lube, you know, maybe get like a towel like this or something, or just use the cap and kind of like get off a bunch of that excess, right? Because with linears, you can put on like, you know, a nice little coat and be okay. I think with tactiles, you want to lube a little less. So I'm going to lube a little bit less on these tactiles, but maybe this is where you want to start in general with like just a thin little coat on your pieces. Just make sure it's not like you know, like globbing up too much, which I think I might have done on some of these linears. Might have put it on a little too thick, but I'm going to use this keyboard for, you know, a little bit and see how I feel about it, and then I might have to wipe off some of the excess, but yeah, for your springs, you can take all your switches apart and then put in like a thin amount of lube into a bag and then shake it around, right? And then if you want to do it that way. I have not done that method myself, but it is an option. Whoa. I should not have put all these keycaps back on. It's going to be so annoying to get these. Reach over and get these back in the board. Yeah, no problem. Amazon be a good spot to find switches that is not on other sites, or is that like a last resort? I I mean, it might be okay. I don't know. I bought this keyboard through Amazon. I mean, if you do that, I would of course make sure that you're getting it through like a like legit seller, of course. But yeah, I got these yellows from Divinity for like pretty cheap, so there might be some stuff that's cheaper on Amazon and then some stuff that's cheaper on like actual keyboard sites. Yeah, I have no idea about buying switches from Amazon though, because yeah, I bought this keyboard that was already pre-assembled with these tactile switches, and so far they all seem fine, but it was in a fully assembled keyboard, so if you're buying individual, you know, groups of switches, I don't know. Could be a gamble, but could be worth it if they're cheap enough, you know.
I lie awake in the dark, wait another beat for the scene to start. I lost the light.
Might be worth there's a mechanical keyboard subreddit. Might be worth going there and see if anybody's like talked about switches from Amazon or anything. Plus a bunch of these mechanical keyboard sites are doing Black Friday stuff right now, so obviously stuff's always on sale on Amazon too, but you might be able to get some decent deals on stuff. Well, I have plenty of extra tactiles. All right. It's getting late, but I might as well do these two. gonna look like trash in the camera, but these switch is so dark I can't see what I'm doing. Whoa. I just shot that into my chest. This might not be the best way to put switches back together, but it's my way. Whoa, that is a lot. Let's not use that huge glob of lube. Whoa now, filler. Every time it's like I try to go put these in the board and it's just like the top housing is just not quite on there. Oh no, that's not great. Oh, I just like how was that bent up like that? It's like a little foot where the top connects to the bottom was like bent up, and I put it in and it like flattened it. Eee. is like not fitting in there now. Not fitting in there flat enough. So I can force this foot back down. Might just have to use a different switch. I have plenty of extras at this point, but I would prefer to fix this one, but I don't know that I'm gonna be able to do that. Unless I were to like glue that down or something, but I'm just gonna use a different switch. Well, that's the first time that's happened so far. I guess that is a problem to watch out for, that you don't bend those too bad. But again, I am using a flathead screwdriver to open those. A little more of a risky way to open switches, I think. Oh my god, is like wait till Cyber Monday to see what switches will be on sale. I mean, if you don't need to like immediately buy them, then you might as well, right? Because if they're not on sale now and then they don't go on sale then you don't really lose anything. Let me see on, let me put this together. Let me see on mechanicalkeyboards.com if there are switches on sale. Let's see. Black Friday sale. Keyboard accessories, switches, Gaterons, Gateron black switches. These don't look like they're on sale. And they're out of stock. Yikes. I checked, lucky me. Yikes. What is on... Oh, that's right, I looked at this earlier. 10% off accessories, different brands of keyboards. 20% off Womir keyboards. I didn't think they even had these. Did they like just get these in stock? I thought I looked for this keyboard before and it wasn't in stock. Great. I guess now it is. Well, rip. Gateron ink switches, Gateron box ink switches, Gateron cap V2 switches. I don't even know what these switches are. Gateron cap V2 switches features a new mold to its predecessors, which will significantly reduce stem wobble as well as have a light factory lube. Oh. Only comes in yellows though. Similar to ink black V2s, but tighter stems, slightly lower pitch, and louder sound. Well, that's not going to work now, is it? I think Glorious has some keyboard. I don't think their switches are very cheap, though. Gateron switches. Gateron on Glorious PCGamingRace.com. You can get 120 black Gateron switches for $26. You'd probably have to do like a price comparison to see how expensive that actually is, but I like totally lost track if I already lubed this switch or not. I think I did. Actually, I don't think I did, but oh well. Moving on. Nope, not this song. Too much. Too much. Alright. Bend it over and twerk. Ah, yikes. The switch does not want to open. There we go. Easy. It is cool to see that people are interested in streams like this, though. If I do any more, like, big keyboard modifications after tonight, I'll have to be sure to stream it, I think. I think it's a pretty, like, chill... pretty chill vibe. It's kind of like therapeutic in a way too, to like be doing this sort of same kind of task over and over, you know? Whoops. Too much. And I probably need to figure out a somewhat better overhead setup too. I don't have a like arm mount that's directly over, which would be helpful, but it do be like that. But I don't have an overhead mount because I don't really ever need it for anything, really. Until recently, I've had no reason to have one. Do try to make it to keyboard streams, but the bigger crowds skim through the chat, so it's hard for them to interact. Yeah. True. Which I guess is for sort of any stream, really. The bigger the stream, typically the less sort of interaction, which is, I mean, impossible for a streamer to look at everything, but I've never really watched any keyboard streams, though. I've mostly just watched, like, YouTube stuff for the most part. Like, keyboard reviews and some, like, you know, technical stuff. I did watch some of the. It was kind of like a highlight video, I think he put together. Teha Types, where he was putting together Tifu's $3,500 keyboard. Which is wild stuff. If I'm spending $3,500 on a keyboard, it's got to be like the nicest thing I've ever laid hands on. Keyboard I'm going to use for the rest of my life. Keyboard I'm using until I die. I think this is the same song, but a different. It's the acoustic version. Skip that. They're gonna bury you with it, yeah. My arms crossed with my $3,500 keyboard in my hands.
Orange morning, we hardly slept. Polished chrome, tinted glass, the way you looked then. We slept with our heads together. We had the same dream. Cityscape and the chipped door pink. Hit the roof of the car, driving through the yellow light. Golden glow reflecting your smile in the night.
With a custom cable. Wrap me up like a mummy in the custom cable and then tuck the keyboard in my arms. In between my hands, fold it over.
Out on the lakeside, where we stopped to rest. 1,000 miles
Yeah, that'd be crazy, but to have a keyboard that expensive, but I mean, if you got the money, then
start a new life in a
you might as well, I guess.
light, where the water's never murky and the sky is clear. We slept with our heads together. We had the same dream. New town in the window.
For now, I'm gonna stick to the budget keyboards personally, and
Under a street light, empty freeway in the middle of the night. I'll let you DJ, lean the seat back, you get caught like that.
I feel like I gotta calm down that timer a little bit too. I think that merch is coming up a little too much.
Pray for an early sun. Timeless and patience in the light. We dance together all night.
Or maybe not. I mean, I have been streaming for almost 5 hours, so
Heads together.
Maybe it's not that many times. See, this is kind of what I was talking about before in one of my other streams, is that, like, lately I haven't been able to stream very long when I'm playing some games, because I'm just like, I just don't really care to play this right now. Like, I'm just not super into it. But this keyboard modding stream, I've streamed for almost 5 hours, and could probably keep going for a while, so I guess that shows you where my where my interests are right now. It's Halo multiplayer and keyboards. That's it. It's me, Smile. Let me check a message real quick, too. Ba, 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 ba. Mm, 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 mm. I'll keep you company through my keyboard addiction. Keep me company in these trying keyboard addiction times. Don't let me go too deep. Also, I don't know what all you plan to do with your keyboard, but I bought switch films, and as you can see, I still have all of them, because I tried to put one on for like way too long, and I gave up. So I don't know if there's a good technique for putting on switch films, but it felt way too tedious, and I might try later, like off stream, where I can like just kind of focus on doing it, you know what I mean? But oh boy, was that annoying. What's the film for to make it quiet or sturdy? A bit of both, actually. So the film, ah crap, I lost track of what I lubed. The film will sit on top of your bottom housing and in between your top and bottom, and it's supposed to fill. Sometimes all the switches aren't made like exactly the same. There's some differences in their construction, like just slightly, and that can give it some wobble. And so if you put a film in there, it like fills that gap and sort of evens everything out, so it's a little like sturdier and more consistent. But it is you can get sort of thin ones or thick ones. These are pretty thin, and I've already lost it. That's how thin it is. I was picking it up and it shot out from between my fingers. I have no idea where that switch film went, but they're super thin, right? So you have to like pick them up with like either your fingers or tweezers, and then put them on there, and then put the switch back together. And I'm just like, I I don't know if with these switches and after it's lubed. Oh, here it is. So it's, with, I don't know if it'll even make that much of a difference, especially with its thickness. I got them because they were like, I want to say they were like $4 or $5 or something. So I was like, well, I might as well get them, I guess. But, oh, it sucks. I think I lubed that already. Oh boy, this switch is going to be over lubed to oblivion. Crystallize, crystallize me. Crystallize. Come on now. There we go. Ah, crap. Okay, let's finish this top row, and then it's getting kind of late, and I need to make sure that I get some good sleep before our big streams this weekend. So we're gonna finish this, and then I'll probably finish up the rest of this off stream just so I can, like, you know, don't have to worry about being on camera and just get it done. Get her done. Are these sites saying sold out? Keyboard community is on top of these sales, I think. But yeah, it's crazy. I didn't even know until like a couple months ago that like mechanical keyboards were this big of a like hobby. It's a little mind-blowing, like how big of a hobby it actually is. Like much variety and like options and all kinds of stuff. Just need some switches. What I gotta do? What do I gotta do? Sell organs to get some? You might have to. You might just have to. I didn't know Gateron black switches were like. Well, I mean, I guess Gaterons are pretty high demand. They're pretty. Pretty well liked switches, so. I guess kind of makes sense. God dang it. Dabbing myself with the pins. Ow. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. What am I doing? I put together so many switches that I forgot how to put switches together. Put together so many switches, my brain is numb. Hello? Ayo? There we go. Good grief. Most like a difficult one in a while. Yikes. This song is so annoying. No. All that other song does is just back and forth go acid, PCP, acid, PCP. And we'll see, that one still feels a little scratchy in comparison, but Oh, there we go. I am definitely missing a keycap here, right? Alright, I think I'm gonna do the rest of these off stream just so I can, like, do them quickly and then clean everything up. Because, if you're new here, I am doing 2 Extra Life streams this weekend, both of which will be around, like, 12 to 16 hours each. So, like 12 to 16 hours on Saturday and then 12 to 16 on Sunday. So, before it gets too late, I mean, it's already 11:30, so I need to get some sleep. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, Michaela. I hope everybody enjoyed this. It was something very different than anything I ever do, really. So, apart from, like, art streams I used to do and stuff, but I liked doing this a lot. So yeah, like I said, if there's, like, you know, I don't exactly have, you know, some sort of huge budget to put together a bunch of keyboards, but if I have any more, like, modifications to do to keyboards or anything like that, then I'll definitely stream it. Of course, I have, for this fizz, I have all these red Otimu switches to lube, so if you guys are interested in watching me just lube switches, then I could do that. I don't know how, you know, interesting that is, but maybe if I'm a bit more, like, zoomed in, where you can, like, really see what's going on. Maybe. I don't know. But yeah. Interesting, never knew this existed. Yeah. Like I said, me neither until, like, a month or two ago. But, yeah, of course, if, obviously I have confidence that you guys can, you know, do research and figure it out the same way I did. But if, you know, anybody has any, like, questions, you know, when I stream again, or, you know, in Discord or whatever about mechanical keyboard stuff, let me know. Like I said, I'm still a novice too, but I've been doing some research for a couple months and stuff, so if anybody, you know, wants any novice suggestions or advice or anything like that, then I'm more than happy to give it to you, because yeah, I think this stuff is really cool and it's fun and it's, you know, a cool thing that you can customize everything how you want, to the look, to the feel, to the sound, you know, so I think it's cool. But yeah, Extra Life streams tomorrow. We're raising money for Extra Life for Levine Children's Hospital. We got some incentives. I might add some more tonight or during the stream if anybody has suggestions, but yeah, we're gonna be playing some big single player stuff like Final Fantasy 15 and Nier Automata, probably some Dark Souls as well, and then playing some multiplayer co-op stuff. I know Dash is gonna join me, and then possibly Jake and Gwingy. But if any other friends want to hop into anything tomorrow, let me know. Let me know in Discord. Praise the sun. Yeah, Michaela, if I mean, I obviously need to get back to playing Dark Souls because it was a sub goal, but that, like, crystal cave, I'm finding where the boss is. Screw that. Screw that path I was on, dude. I don't ever want to see that area again. I haven't played since I, like, rage quit out of that area. I've just been playing other stuff. But I feel bad because it was a sub-goal thing, so I'm like, well, I do want to finish it and keep playing it, but also, that sucked. I hated that area. Michaela, did you see that Dark Souls was named, like, the greatest game of all time or something? By, I don't know what, I don't remember what, like, who gave that award, but I don't remember where that award came from, but so happy it is deserved. I think so too. I think it's like, it's a game that's like fans and players have like, it like always delivers, and then it's like created its own genre of other spin-off games. Like, it's pretty influential. Like, anytime people talk about like a difficult game or like, you know, a like high skill level game, you know, everybody's always like, what is this, Dark Souls? It's like so ingrained into like culture. Still popping. Still got Dark Souls style games coming out. Still got actual Dark Souls games from FromSoft coming out. Like, yeah, it's it's good. I do like Dark Souls a lot, but yeah, like, Dark Souls 1 is definitely the hardest Dark Souls game I think I've played. Yeah, I didn't have like too much trouble in Dark Souls so far until I got to that crystal cave where I'm just like, this blows. But I was also going off on some path that like didn't, I don't think like matters. So I have to be sure to go back and just like find the boss path. So that's kind of on me that I like got frustrated because I think I was just off on some like tangent area. Be the second before the first. I think how I played them was I played 3. I either played 3 then Bloodborne or Bloodborne then 3, then played Sekiro, and then I guess 1. What am I missing? I feel like I'm missing 1, but I think that's how I played because I've never played 2, so. Yeah, 3 is really fun. 3 is fun, and then 3 in co-op is really fun too. Second's like $8 on GMG. Pick it up sometime. It's so good. Yeah, I should definitely play it for sure. They'll have very different feels to me. Yeah, 3's definitely a much like, if you've never played a Dark Souls game, I think you should definitely like start with 3. I think it's the most like, it feels the most beginner friendly, I think. But it also has like, it has a good feel to it. Obviously, I mean, it's the third one, so it's like, you know, a more polished, like gameplay wise version, but 3 is so fun. What did I just say? 3 is so fun. Second is enjoyable, more chill experience of what is like for vets, and it's tough. Yeah, I would agree. It certainly feels that way. Which, if you played them in order of release, like if you played 1 first and then played the others, like it's gotta feel like a breeze to have played the first one, then play the other ones. Which, like I've said before in my Dark Souls streams, I played the other ones first and then 1, so I'm like, I had to like adjust. I'm like, whoa, this one's built different. But yeah, I'll get back to it at some point. Like I said, maybe this weekend. I don't know. We'll see. Ooh. Anything else before I go? I guess we can see who's live right now. If anybody's streaming. I don't know if they are or not. Yeah, I definitely got to make sure I'm in like a good mindset to really grind it out. Whoops, this is not plugged in. Ah, crap. The most, like, scuffed way to use a keyboard. Who's live? And thank you, by the way, Michaela. Yeah, if anybody can stop by tomorrow or Sunday, it'd be appreciated. Even if you can't, donate, or if you are unable to donate or can't donate or whatever, stop by, let people know about it. If not, of course, like, I get it 100% if you can't, or whatever, like, let's see, Locke is live. We'll go raid Locke. Locke is, can I even raid Locke with my... I have to raid Locke for my phone. He needs to know how much trouble I'm going through. I gotta log in. What the I'm logged out on the app on my phone. Well, I never use it, so I guess that makes sense. Lock. Yeah, sure. Well, that gives me time to put these switches in anyways.
How your voice shakes when you're lying. Make everything about you. And I just
Let's do this. Let me...
still
Oh.
be here when we're in hard
Rip.
times. Baby, just join
I still got the link though. Novel keys. Let's see. Trash Panda switches.
summer's only begun.
Let's see. What are these? Linears. Travel distance. I mean, I don't know anything about these switches. I assume these are like their version of Holy Pandas, called Trash Pandas, because they're linear blacks, I guess. Pick your count, 90, 24 bucks. I mean, I don't really have an opinion either way. I mean, you can try them.
Tell me, baby, something true.
Here, let me send you this link, and you can check out this link and compare the price and see what you think. Here you can buy 120 Gateron Blacks for 26 bucks.
Just join in the fun.
If that's more specifically what you want.
Lose my mind. Or summer's only begun. I'll still be here when we're in hard times.
Or else they try to sell it for more. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, that whole site has a sale on a lot of things right now, so I would definitely check out. I bought my my mouse from there. That's all I've bought from there, but everything they sell is like packaged well and came in good shape, or the mouse came in good shape, so But yeah, the trash pandas, I don't know anything about them, so in my opinion, I would get the 120 Gatorons for like $2 more. So Hey, thanks for the follow, dude. If enough after buying, I'll try to sub. I mean, you don't have to worry about that. Get your switches. Yeah, I appreciate the follow though. Yeah, I hope you are able to get sort of everything that you want to put your keyboard together. But I appreciate the follow. Ah, crap. I need... I gotta type slash raid. I need a freaking switch. Crap, I need my FN key. So freaking scuffed, dude. Slash raid. There we go. Put them all on at this point. I still need to lube them. That was the whole point. Yo, mod check? I don't think so. Look, you want to see if they had like an eBay version for switches. I've seen people selling mechanical keyboards on eBay, but yeah, I don't know about that one. Oh, for the holidays. It is pretty late for most of my mods. Like for Gwingy, it's like 5 a.m. right now, so. Anyways, yeah, let's go raid lock. I will hopefully see you guys tomorrow or Sunday. Yeah, let people know about the stream, about the charity stream would be appreciated. Yeah, hope everybody has a good night. Thanks everybody for stopping by, for chilling, for lurking, for chatting. I appreciate it. AR, thank you again for that follow, and Lux Cables for the follow as well. I don't know if Lux Cables is like... I should have asked when they were here earlier. I don't know if that's like a cable company, like a braided cable company, or who that was. Should have asked, probably. But anyways, have a good night, everybody. Let's go raid lock, and raid lock on 66, and we'll just say go in there and just say clack. Just put a bunch of clacks when we raid. Don't overdo it, you know, of course, but just clack it up when we go over and raid. I'd appreciate that. Wait, let me make sure he's not ending stream. He's also been streaming for 5 hours, so hold on. He's not ending, is he? Get out of here, ad. Be gone, ad.
Sending me like presents. What the hell?
We're just gonna go raid before he ends, anyways. All right, have a good night, everybody. Thanks for stopping by. I will see you in the next one. Have a good night.